Good morning. I think I'm live. See if this thing works. What's going on, guys? Good morning. Good morning. Vitam. Buongiorno. All right, opening range trade. I'm gonna do it on 3 accounts, not 5. Just gonna play it safer. Also gonna do a scheduled time, so I don't. Yesterday I had an issue where I got filled in to the trade too early. So this is going to basically place the order at 9:29:56. So I could place the orders on the chart, but it's not going to actually send them out until this time. So it helps with volatility right before the open. Record my screen. I've been recording my screen every opening trade just to keep track. Yeah, let's be careful today. Let's be smart. I'm going to pull up Tradeify on Trade of 8 to see if the market has the same lag on Trade of 8 that it does on QUANTOWER. Kind of hard to keep track. No, my ES chart is fine. I watch ES too because ES actually doesn't freeze. During like the big volatility spikes, ES doesn't freeze, so I could see if it's going up or down. If you're on QUANTOWER, just hit reload or refresh. If not, log in and out. Yeah, so volatility is pretty high right before the open. So see, I could place these orders and they're not actually going live until like 3 seconds before. I hate that this is so far away though. I can't see the price. See, like I would have been filled there already. Would have won. But okay, orders are live. Again, same thing as yesterday, just crazy lag. And now I'm long. Well, goodbye accounts. All right. Unfortunately, can't win them. I don't know what's going on, guys. Just no way to control the orders. It's getting to the point where NQs, and it's such an easy ORB win too. Goodbye these accounts. Oh fuck! Same thing happened. No, just can't see anything. Right at the open. I didn't even look at QUANTOWER. I mean on TradeAway. I tried to look. The volume just is too much to handle. This has never happened to me where I got filled. All right, whatever. Fuck this. We're just gonna focus on the regular trading. I'm gonna screw the ORB. I can't do it on this volatility. Nothing I could have done there. Just insane. Don't talk about it. I'm not gonna talk about it. Just gonna trade the other accounts and just get some more evals. ORB for now has to be on pause. Just easiest ORB ever, and I get destroyed because of just lag. And I get filled, of course, without even the price probably touching my order. No, it's not because of the time. It's because of those lag. Like, I got filled without the price going there. Like, it does go there, but you can't see anything, right? So I have no time to react. Damn. 3 accounts gone. Oh well. Yeah, good thing I didn't go with 5. But either way, just had a feeling this was not gonna. It put me short because of the other side of the ORB wood chip. Or someone asked that. Martin, sorry. Whatever. Volatility is killing that trade. Yeah, the volatility is just so insane. But it's not the volatility at the open that's the issue. Because obviously if the volatility was the issue, that it never could be an issue for the opening range trade. Lack of volatility is the issue for the opening range trade. But what the issue is the volume increase and the freeze. And I don't know if it's just me and people that have, because I speak to a couple of people and that, you know, they say the same thing. It freezes. I wanted to watch Trade of 8 to see if it does as well. I couldn't see. How did I get filled there? I don't know. Was my order that tight? I guess. I don't. But did you place orders, TPG? Yes, maybe you don't notice when you don't place orders. I'm gonna be patient gotta, you know, relax a little bit. Yeah, it just freezes at open. It makes it impossible to enter safely and get out. I mean, the fact that I got put in the short is what killed me, you know? I mean, the long. If I didn't get put in the long, I would have been fine. So it wasn't the ORB that lost. It was the order that got me long, which was the other side of the ORB. But usually I have time to cancel them. But if if I don't even see the orders, then there's nothing I could do. So for now, gonna wait for the markets to go back to normal for the ORB. If they ever go back to normal in the next 4 years. Yeah, I was doing that Gyrex for a little bit. But usually I would do it for the long side anyway. It's all good. I don't really care because I've been trading pretty well without the RB, so just got to be able to copy trade. The RB will come back eventually. It's just becoming the, such a inconsistent trade that it's not worth it. If it was always like that, I would never be so, like, I would never trade it if it was always like this. But, for those who are new to my channel, that trade that you saw me lose 3 accounts on, the first loss of the year last year was February 29th. From December 15th, and I have proof of this, from December 15th all the way till February 29th, that was my first trading loss on that trade. So I still believe in it, right? Because I have history of it. But right now, the last few months, of course not. It's just been horrible, up and down. But it goes on streaks, and then when you can't control your orders, what are you supposed to do? You can't really do much. The market's too volatile now. There's too much volume, so the software just can't handle it. Every time we have some kind of tweet, some kind of news event, it's the same thing that happens at 9:30. It just freezes for a split second. It's not a fluid movement like we used to have. And I missed it. No, actually, never mind. Yeah, it could be my computer. I'm not denying that. My computer's pretty powerful. It's a gaming PC, so it's not many people have more powerful PCs than I do. Okay, that didn't follow through yet. This could be a trap here to the short side. We'll see. I gotta try it on TradeAvate, but on TradeAvate I can only do 1 account at a time. There's no brackets. But see if it does that. Just so strange. Yeah, I'm not TPG. The price action, the price action is real. So when I get filled into those trades, it's not because it lags. So I understand that. So the price is real. It's just I don't see it, so I have no control over getting in and out of trades. That's what I meant. The fill itself, yeah, I know the price hits. Because like same thing on the, obviously, when I win on trades and I have no control over them, I know that is what's happening with the price, even though on the screen, see like how it just froze? Just now. It was an influx of volume and it just freezes. There was a little bit of a like volume increase and it just froze for like a split second. But see, this is the trap, and I just don't like taking them on the short side, which you saw on NinjaTrader and QUANTOWER. Yeah, so I think it's just the volume. I mean, we're dealing with some. And what's going on? There's a huge 180 candle right here. I have to stop out at the low. La la la. I just had a feeling. Obviously, it sucks to lose a PA account with $3,300 in it. Actually, no, I don't think I had that much. Yeah, it went well below this. It went well below the actual allowed loss. Big slippage. Nah, this is not. It's not it yet in this market. Yeah, we'll find out. I do have a live account with Fidus coming soon, so we'll see how the difference is. Who knows what this market wants to do today? We'll have to wait. Yeah, I generally have a long bias. On stocks, short bias. On futures, long bias. I feel like if I played both sides, I get destroyed and I flip back and forth. Versus if I just stick to one side, usually it works out better long term. It could be chopped before non-farm payroll. Gonna have to pass evals somehow. Hopefully it gives an opportunity today to pass some evals. Right now it's too choppy. Glad I did monthly activations, not lifetime. Saved $40 per account, so $120 I saved. Elite's all right. You know, it's cheaper, so you're gonna pay cheaper price for more rules. But see, like, we complain about some price action. Give me yesterday's price action over this crap. This crap is where most of us will lose money, both longs and shorts. The only people that will make money in this are scalpers, like tiny few tick scalpers. Otherwise, everyone's losing long term. Versus yesterday's market, there's opportunity for everyone. Now, this is only the first 10 minutes, 15 minutes of the day, so I'm not saying it's how it's going to be, right? But yesterday's power hour was like this. Yesterday's power hour didn't move. It was crazy. I was watching the Barcelona game, and I'm trying to trade evals. And I got top step almost passed, but not quite. Seek and destroy. I don't know. NFPs. Oh, I am so disappointed in today. There's no control over it. I mean, how much? I was in that trade for what, a minute? Oh, it sucks, man. I missed the old days with the Orby. But gotta forget about it. But see, all these trades I took today. Why am I stopping out when I'm trading micro? That's what. But see, I'm down $400. Like, people make fun of me for using. Some people come in and troll for, doing what I did yesterday. Doing what I did yesterday with not having a stop and just playing out the range. I enter here. I add here. I add at the lows. I'm green. I sell. I add. I sell. Like, you cycle through the range and you're making money. Even though you're risking more, your chances of winning are much higher versus with tight stop losses. That's how I've found trading to be more profitable. Or sometimes I just trade poorly and I make poor decisions. So, but I think we're gonna break the 15-minute range. It's got to break 15-minute range one way or the other, right? The low is 228. See if we break the 15-minute range. Come on, close above it. Okay, at least it closed above the 15 for now. Yeah, Dennis, I mean, I just restarted from 0 2 weeks ago, so I'm not like super attached to those accounts, so it's all right. It's just, you know, the way it happens is just so unfortunate. Come on. Let's go to the 200 moving average. And then maybe VWAP is too far away. I'd like to get a trap set up so I could take a trade on other accounts as well. After this trade, I'm gonna start copy trading because otherwise I'll have to overtrade in order to trade all the accounts. Big failure so far. A lot more than I expected, but try to get a bounce off the 20 moving average here. $298. Sell this around 308. If I could get a bounce to 308. Was close. There we go. Still holding the trend. Hopefully a new high here and then trap down here. Arkin, yeah, opening range trade. I had a QUANTOWER freeze and I got put into a long position. After I got stopped out of the opening range trade, I couldn't see. I mean, I could have gotten out. But of course, trying to be a hero, once I was down already a lot, I tried to hold for some profit, but fortunately it didn't work. So I am giving up the ORB for time being. At least I can do it on stream. On stream, always bad things happen. Maybe I'll just do it on. Maybe I'll dedicate a prop firm I don't even share. Maybe I don't know what prop firm that would be, but something I just keep it to myself just to make extra money. If I can. But I don't know what prop firm that would be. Maybe Elite Trader Funding. still not going higher. So any new changes to the prop firm industry coming month? There hasn't been any changes to the industry. It's all prop firms making their own changes. There hasn't been any like regulatory changes. Oh, Tom Taylor, you are you are an amazing hero of the channel. Today's channel is sponsored by Tom Taylor and his payouts, because we're gonna do a giveaway, because Tom Taylor is gonna send me his payouts over the last few months, and he's a very profitable trader. And $100 giveaway is it's Tom today, okay? Bullnox and Apex. Right now the difference is that Bullnox doesn't have really any rules besides like the hard rules, which is like the 40% consistency, 10 days trading. That's really it. You got to trade for 10 days. Now you could flip, I think, for 2 days. They added that recently where you know, but do they actually check? I don't know. The only thing is you have 3 accounts. Anything over 50K is super expensive, so you don't want to do that. Payouts are a little bit different than Apex. They're less frequent, but they're always on time. But if you're going to do 1 account, I think Bullnox is currently better than Apex. If you're going to just do 1 or 2 accounts. Apex gets better once you do like 5 or more. Yeah, Arco, the only problem with... I would love for Bullnox to be every 10 days, but it's not. Bullnox is every 13 days. At least the payout itself. The restart of your payout. It's from Wednesday. Hold on, let's see. Because it doesn't hold, I'm going to have to get out. Right now, it's just not holding, and don't want to be stuck in a situation where it's still holding a little bit, but new lows, and I'm stopping out. Okay, good ad there. Boom. I'm gonna take 1 more off, so that way at least I could get myself all the way to the lows now. Azerbaijan, very nice. Would love to go to the Formula 1 race. All-in account cost for Bullnox is 149 plus 15. So 165. So it's not the cheapest. Tom is photoshopping his payouts. Don't worry, guys. He's looking on Twitter for a profitable trader, so you could take his payouts. Yes, you can get to cushion money out when you try to get a payout for the first 3 payouts. which is not that bad. It's about it's about 2 months really. If you trade well, it's about 2 months and you could get unlimited payouts with Bull Knox. But only prop firms that you could take out the safety net now is really Fidus and Tradeify, I think. I don't even know how much I could take out on Tradeify on the 25K account, to be honest. What a chop here. What a chop. Damn, Patrick posted affiliate 20,000 in the day. No, well, no wonder he's looking for a McLaren now. I mean, he does have 4,000 people watch him every day. Pretty bizarre. Oh, man. Really want this 200 moving average retest. So if we could break a new high here, then we have trap setups down below. But if we don't break a new high, then we don't have traps. There we go. There we go. Hi, Tom. Why are you laughing your ass off? I mean, if you're broke, Tom, it's okay. You can still enter the giveaway. Just tell us that you're broke. We'll do a giveaway. Because right now I blew 3 accounts. Yeah. So what? That's the opening range trade. That's different. Right now I am green. 100. I don't even know how many points that is. But 450 ticks. Yeah, Tom doesn't know how props work. It's okay, Tom. But by the way, Tom, I didn't blow 3 accounts. I broke even on them, okay? On 2 of them. I blew 1, okay? Get it right. 2 accounts are break even, okay? So I didn't blow them. There's no difference between this account of 50,000 and this account 49,996, okay? It's still 50,000, so I didn't blow that account. I just deactivated it, okay? Big difference. Okay, I need to get out of here and look for a trap on multiple accounts. I need to go and test the VWAP here. So time to get out. All right, nice $500 trade there, but let me just fire up the copy trader and do I have a payout target for this year? I try not to right now because I know how inconsistent things are and how up and down things are, but definitely want to make at least 200,000 net profit. I think that's definitely something I would be disappointed if I didn't get to. He's not being toxic, Ron. He's just being a keyboard warrior, as we call him. Usually those people are struggling in life, okay? So I've learned this over the years. Usually those people are struggling in life, so I'm not going to bully them back. Because they'll come around. My profit in February was 23,400. Damn, what a move here. All right, now we gotta certainly watch for the traps. Momentum is so high. The price is not gonna come down until I buy some, so let's just get some in, and then we'll wait for a trap. It's got to be a trap soon. Okay, first pull back. At least that worked. Tom, send me your payouts, bro. Tom, if you're not gonna send me payouts, you're gonna get banned. Because you're a typical loser on the internet that has nothing to do in life, and you're broke, and you're just hating, because profitable traders don't hate. I'm only in 2 contracts, okay? I'm gonna wait for a setup here, which is what I'm gonna add. I just need to see new highs here and then pull back to here. You're just honest. Well, you're not being honest. You're not sending me your payout. So what the hell are you being honest about? Hey, well, if you're being honest, then why are you even saying that, since I've said this maybe at least 759 times? I'm not a good trader, never been, okay? I make money with prop firms. I don't make money on my personal account for a reason. If I was a good trader, I wouldn't even trade with the prop firm. I show people that you could suck at trading and make money. Now that's honesty. Yeah, I am a bad trader. I never said I was good though. So I don't know. So I don't know what your point is, Tom. But anyway, Tom, if you don't send me your payouts, then you're getting banned in a couple of minutes. So don't even. Hey, I make my money. I don't really care what Tom has to say. I make money with prop firms. It's what they're for. Okay? Prop firms are not for profitable traders. I'm telling you guys, Tom is broke, okay? From all the things I've seen on the internet, that's a typical behavior of a broke person. I've banned maybe 10 people. Because we can't even have a conversation with you because you will not show me that you're good. All right, Caesar. We will do that. All right, so if just like I thought, you suck at trading more than I do, so you're just broke. At least I suck at trading and I'm not broke, so at least that's what I'm proud of. Damn, I wish we made that new high here. This kind of doesn't make this a true trap because it didn't make a new high yet. All right, Tom is coming down to his senses finally. Okay, we knew this, Tom. I don't know what do you consider gambling? I would love to know that. Because I don't have 3,000 indicators on my chart telling you there's a fair value gap somewhere and I'm going to take that. Like, is that what you consider proper trading? Tom, no, that's not true. But Tom, if you want to use my code is ALPINETRADER on TAKEPROFITTRADER. I just signed up with them. If you would like to be my first user of my code, go for it. I am focused on trading, don't worry. Car races, there we go. Yeah, Tom, because you are a very sour baby. Okay? You don't like anyone else be more successful than you are. But all right, Tom. See you. You're no longer with us. I asked you for a payout, so you didn't obey me. Yeah, open your trade. Got filled on the freaking so QUANTOWER lagged and I got there we go, finally. No one can see. Only I could see your messages, Tom. No one else could see your messages. So that's how banning works on YouTube, by the way. Okay, you can see your own messages, but no one else can see them. Come on, Ron. You suck. Now I'm gonna have to really ban him. But that's actually how it works. When you get banned on YouTube, you could still see your messages. All right, we got the new high here. It's okay, Ron. Damn, no trap yet. Come on. Being patient here before I add. Needed to add right here at 380. I'm going to take my 20 points. Ron, you're fine. We're joking. I'm going to get out there for now and then just wait for the trap. Now it's going to even a better trap here. Stronger pullback. Yep, this is Lee. It's exactly how it works. That's how I know. That's how I know. The worst traders, not even worst traders, the worst people are the loudest. That's what I said yesterday. Actually, not. Did I say that? I think I did say on stream. I know I talked about it with my friend. If you follow sports, the best athletes have the most critics. Just go on social media and read about LeBron James, Ronaldo, Messi, you know, Ovechkin. The guy's trying to beat a record that hasn't been beaten in so long and hasn't even been close to getting beaten. And of course, there's haters. Tiger Woods, yeah. Everyone's got the haters, you know. How long is the promo for Bullinox? I gotta change my code for Bullinox. We're gonna change my code for today's stream. Guys, check the new code for Bullinox. 90% off. It ends tomorrow. The new code for Bullinox is Taylor. Because he said people want to... I want people to use... I want people to use my code, so they're going to use his code. Yeah, they're $15. I'm going to get some more. But the thing is, I can't activate more right now. Because they only allow you to activate 3 at a time. But, yeah. Damn, totally missed. But guys, I bought the top here. Oh no, I bought the top. Damn it. Oh. I bought the top, you know. Don't look at this. This doesn't count. This is fake. Okay. I should DJ at the BDH. If I was thinking about that, if Patrick did like an event where there's like multiple of us, right? Like multiple streamers, multiple people, like, you know, 5, 6, 7, maybe even 10 of us. That would be really cool to DJ that. My code for Bullnox right now, it's Taylor. Because we made a good friend today on the stream. It's to honor the best trader in existence. Tom, so did you short here? How's your short going? And don't tell me you didn't short there, because if you didn't short there, then you didn't believe that was the top. Damn, visual trader. That's probably from like here. Yeah, so you would have bought like from here. Right. Still waiting for a trap setup. Currently, we could have 2 traps. One here. And one here. So I'm going to look for both. Yeah, I try to stay away from the drama as much as possible. Trading is already as difficult as anything else in life, you know, so adding drama to it, no point. But definitely missing out on some views on YouTube. I just saw a video yesterday. He just posted it. It had 10,000 views. Any other video he makes about trading, it's like 500 views. This one video he focused on drama was 10,000 in one day. Okay, let's see if we trap here. If not, we're gonna look for a trap down here. The ATR is a little lower today. No, that's a long, for me at least. I don't like to short. Sense of meltdown. Yeah, there could be a meltdown. I just prefer the longs. But my target's like the high day at most. And once I'm up like 20 points, stop break even. There we go. Break even stop. And then I'm going to look for the trap here of 380. I'm actually going to sell one more. I'm up pretty nice. Up 380. Yeah, one more. And let's see if I could get a higher day on that. And then if not, it's all good. Let's see, can we break above 450 here? Do I hold this through the higher day? No, right? Higher day's target. You get stopped. It's all right, 20-point stop, profit. Oh, maybe not. Came twice. Almost stopped me out here and then almost stopped me out here. If this candle breaks this, I'm going to trail it. I'm just going to trail it anyway. Lock in the gains. I don't think there is a code for activation fee. All right, lock that in. Not bad. Solid. It's probably going to continue maybe without me, but yeah, VWAP is holding. No, right now it's Taylor. I swear to God, I changed it. All right, I'm gonna change it back because then people are gonna be confused. Oh, my code is actually not working. I can't change it back to Alpine 90. Someone already took it. People are crazy. So do not use Alpine 90. Do not. Yeah, Alpine, I have Alpine with them. It's just, I gotta keep emailing them. Oh, maybe he did steal my code, but I don't know. Let me see. Yep, someone did steal it. I was like, oh, maybe I just can't change it now. It's all right. People are slimy, little milli trades, so it's okay. Bullnox doesn't really do well on affiliates. They're not as popular. Which one's the best? Right now, Tradeify does well. If I got paid out to Tradeify, I think that'll be one of the best. Apex, Take Profit is really good. I mean, those are the three big ones, right? Because like my funded futures doesn't have a huge discount, so like a lot of people don't use codes. Top Step doesn't have discounts, so those are like the main 5 prop firms. Where will I enter long? Now I don't know anymore if I will because it's rolling over. But ideally, I wanted entry at 382 for a trap, but unfortunately we did not get there. Now it's making new lows. I mean, lower highs. So I don't know. Can you use your own code when you get accounts? If that was the case, then no one would ever use anyone else's code. Oh man, can't believe I lost those 3 PAs. But that's how I grew them. I grew them with the ORB, so I guess I can't be too mad. If I grew them trading my micros and I blew them on the ORB, I'll be pissed more. Yeah, this is a brand new hat. I might not take the tag off if someone wants to. I don't know if I want to. I don't have many of these. And I have a couple friends that want them. We talked about hats yesterday. All these brand new hats. I got 150 hats. This one is the Alpine Stream Colors. I like this one a lot. This one is when I go farming with Nutty in Ohio. And this one is when I go fishing with Patrick at the BDH. St. Tom is in England or somewhere. I look like a fisherman. Yeah, the only thing I'm gonna do on that boat is drink beer. I used to fish as a kid, actually, but it was very popular in Poland, where I was from. I was reading that. I'm like, is there a video of Tom fishing? Is there it's like a famous video? Oh, micro futures. You missed a good beginning. Well, my Polish friends are the heaviest binge drinkers. Yeah, that's why people look at me funny when I say I don't drink. Like, you're Polish and you don't drink? I'm like, yeah, I barely drink. And off we go to new highs. But this was the high, according to Trader Tom. Like, I only drink beer, and I only drink beer because it tastes good. I don't drink it to get drunk. That's why I don't like hard liquor, because hard liquor doesn't taste good and gets you drunk. So it's like, I don't really see the... I mean, I guess some people like hard liquor for the taste. Damn, what a move. Just no traps. Let me try. It's good. That's a good point too. If you hate liquor and any alcohol, but you want to get drunk, you want to drink the least amount of possible. It's like, you know, cough medicine. But it's the same thing with this. I drink this for taste only, okay? If Red Bull made a... There's actually a Polish energy drink that I found. It's called placebo. So placebo basically means it's the same thing without the main ingredient, right? So if Red Bull made a Red Bull with no caffeine, that's the Red Bull I would drink. And I think they should make one. Also, they could make a Red Bull Light. A Red Bull Light would be... So this has no sugar, and then you get the regular Red Bull, which has... I forgot how many grams of sugar, but it's got some sugar in it. So you mix half and half. And then you still get the taste, pretty much, of regular Red Bull with half the calories. Genius. Like, I don't know why people don't think of this stuff, but like sugar-free drinks, like the thing is with Red Bull being sugar-free, like this one is good. But if I get the Red Bull that's like 0 or something like that, like this one has 0 sugar, but it has 20 calories for some reason, right? Who knows what's in there? But if I get the real sugar-free one, like it's called Zero, it tastes so sweet. Like sugar-free energy drinks taste so sweet, I can't even drink them. It's same as like a sugar-free Pepsi. Like I can't drink that stuff. I'd rather just not drink it at all, or just drink a regular one. And yeah, sugar-free is just terrible. That's why I like the Red Bull. They have you have light and zero. What is light? I'm gonna fly into Austria for vacation. I'm just here to import some Red Bull. Red Bull Light. I think you might be thinking about the one I'm drinking right now. I type in Red Bull Light and all these lights come up. I did find a Red Bull in the bottle, in the glass bottle. That was pretty cool. It tasted slightly different, but it was the same. Well, I thought it had less sugar because European labels, they count the sugar per 100 milliliters of volume. Right? They don't count the whole can. Like US nutrition is per can. Unless it's like a massive can. Or a bottle. Like a 2-liter bottle is going to have servings. Oh, I'm yelling at my friend. Keeps blowing up Top Step accounts. I'm like, why are you? He asked for recommendations of the best prop firm or the easiest, and based on his trading style, maybe he's even listening. Based on his trading style, I said Top Step is your best bet because Top Step, once you get funded, has 0 rules. This was obviously 2-3 weeks ago, or 2 months or a month ago, whatever. So, Top Step didn't have any of the rules that they have now, but I figured that would be the best bet. Doesn't have to learn what the trailing drawdown is. Doesn't have to learn about all these crazy rules that these other prop firms have. But now he keeps going through it, and it's just, I'm like, dude, switch to another prop firm. Go with the 1 day to pass prop firm. It's going to save you so much money. Because Top Step, the cheapest accounts are $200 if you pass in one try and get funded. That's expensive. I just can't get a payout. Take Profit Trader. I haven't touched my account. It's sitting here. I'm scared to trade these accounts too. I'm still waiting to see when they pay me. I just requested a payout from Fidus from another account. So I'm waiting to see how long that takes to process. Because you would think that it would take only a couple days, but see. I have a payout in progress. The ETF is cheap, but ETF has a lot of rules. So for someone that's brand new, I don't feel like explaining to them what the rules are because it's too much. This would be a trap, but there's no new high here, so can't take that. Oh, haha, huh. They're watching, guys. Hi, Fighters. It just changed. First payout of March is approved. Let's go. So this is this is not a long, I'm just joking. I think they just, usually they don't, this one was pretty quick to get approved. So I requested this 2 days ago now. But anyway, these accounts, the 25K accounts, are my favorite accounts of all accounts right now. However, they're not long-term money makers because you get one payout and then you go live. So it's only good for one payout, but you only got to make $1,500, which is nowadays pretty good. Which platform, in your opinion, will create a good trader? Help build discipline, rules, and so on. It's hard to say. I mean, no platform is gonna do that really for you. I think it's more based on the trader because, like, Apex has rules, right? But look, I just blew the accounts in 1 second. The rules are not gonna stop you from. The only time rules might help you, but clearly people didn't like it, but like Top Step has a daily loss limit, right? So I have a Top Step eval. I'm close to passing it. I'm gonna try to do it today. On Rhythmic, there's still a daily loss limit. But Fighters does take 20%. So I just received $800. They take, it's 80-20 split on their payouts, unfortunately. But I just turned $100 into 800, so I'll take that. Because now this 800 could get me the other accounts at no cost, right? House money, baby. House money is the name of the game for me. Small little payout, but yes, you get daily payouts of the live account. Anything over $500. So I'm gonna have a live account, and then the only thing is you only have $500 worth of drawdown in the live account. But for every other account that you get to pay out, you can have up to 5 of them. That adds $500 of drawdown. So I'm not gonna touch my live account until I get another payout from another account, and then I'm gonna have $1,000 worth of drawdown. And it seems like not a lot of drawdown, but it's static drawdown. Okay, so if I make $200, if I make $200, then I have $1,200 worth of drawdown. How did I blow up 3 accounts? Let me show you. It was pretty bad and fast. So my order was at 316. So I got fill. As you could see, everything's frozen. Everything's going crazy. I don't even know what's going on. Yeah, that's how. I had a chance. How much was I down here? It doesn't really, this lags, you know, this lags too. So it's hard to say exactly how much I was down. But yeah, it's pretty frustrating. But I'm done with that trade for now. No more ORB. I'm giving up on it for the time being. If I do it, it's going to be off stream and it's going to be on my, I might just get Elite Trader funding account, or actually no, they don't allow scalping. But apart from that, I could do the opening range trade on and not worry about it and just do it off stream and not even share the payouts. Just do it for extra side hustle. Because at this point, it's too much. I haven't showed the trade in so long. I lost on it yesterday, but I haven't showed the trade in so long. What, like 2 weeks? And I haven't really lost a lot. Yesterday, I lost on it the first time. And today I show on stream and I blow up. It's crazy. I should try the ORB on Project X. See if the data, because the data is going to be better. But it's not that the fills are accurate. Okay, the fills are accurate. It's just the data display is inaccurate or laggy, so I can't react. For Apex Rock and Roll, my friend just got the money yesterday in the bank, and he got approved on Friday. Friday afternoon, he got approved, and he got the money yesterday in the bank. Okay, so there is a bit of a trap here. Might take a trade. But we didn't really break the lows yet. Okay, we're approaching. Let's see. Dennis, I am talking about FITUS, not take profit. FITUS is a static drawdown. Let's see if it holds. Still didn't break the lows. Still got a chance to retest the 380. I'm not a huge fan of this yet. Didn't truly break it. But hey, at this point, I'm just scalping to add some profit and then letting one run and see if I could get, you know, $100 on the runner. What is the downside of bull knocks? The downside of bull knocks right now is obviously it's expensive, $150 to activate, which is more expensive than most prop firms. And the other downside is when you request a payout with bull knocks on the Friday, you don't get it till Wednesday. And the next 10 days for next payout window start on that Wednesday. So when you do the math and you look at the calendar on how often you could actually get paid, it comes out to about 3 times per 2 months. Come on. You could do it. Damn, these traps are working so well. Just gotta have more confidence in holding a little longer on the first piece. Boom. Because then I would have, you know, if I held these longer, then I could sell one here, I could sell one here, and then I could sell one here. I hope you guys see the pattern, what I'm looking for. Okay, so you don't call me gambler. Tom, why close? Because I only had one contract left, up $80 on it, so I didn't want to. Obviously, there's some. This consolidation was some kind of resistance or support, so I didn't want to see it go down. Oh my God, don't get OLED screens, guys. My monitor is about to turn off. Like if I was trading on that screen, I don't know what I would do. Like I can't cancel the panel protect mode, which this protect function may take several minutes to complete. To maintain the panel image quality, panel protect function will automatically activate. Like what the like what if you're actually doing something important on the screen? I can't turn it off. There's no way to turn it off. I looked through every setting. It must be this MSI garbage OLED screen. Let's sell it. Yeah, just turned off. Luckily, I moved the chat down so I could see the chat, but I can't see anything else. I could see just this chart. Everything's still live, right? I can't see the stream. My OBS. I'm not sure how much I paid for it, but my TV does the same thing. But now we also have a trap to the downside, right? So we have a move down, pull back, move down. So now this level 456 could be a trap to the short side. So I'm not gonna buy this long. I'm not gonna short it, but I'm not gonna buy it long. But yeah, I gotta do better on these exits. Because if I had just a little bit more, 20 points, let's say this was the second exit and the third exit would be here, or just follow one candle, something like that, where I could actually maximize a potential in case we do break out higher. But solid trading. Was Rips hired by Apex? I have no idea. I don't know if he was hired or if he just now he's not with contract with Topstep anymore, so he could promote any prop firm he wants. Because when you are with Topstep, they don't allow you to do anything else with any other prop firm. You're under contract, and it's very strict what you can and you can't do. You can't even stream at certain times because it would interfere with the Topstep TV. What's my second choice if Apex is not available? I don't really have a second choice. I mean, at that point, you just got to trade with multiple prop firms. I would say Bullnox and Traderify would be my next two. TakeProfitTrader is the best one, but the evals. I only have one because of the evals. But I think I want to do more. At least my Bullnox is at safety net now. Fund the Futures Network? No, I have not. I haven't tried a lot of prop firms, actually. I haven't tried Fund the Futures Family, Fund the Futures Network, Peridia, Alpha, Day Traders, One Up Trader, Blue Sky. There's so many prop firms out there. What is different about Take Profit evals? They're very similar to Topstep. There's a 50% consistency, and it's a 5-day eval. You have to spend 5 days to get funded. So if you lose it's not so much about passing the eval. It's about replacing a funded account and the time you lose, right? So like, I'm so scared to trade this account because I'm scared to lose it. I don't know why. It's one of the cheapest accounts I've ever purchased. I think it was like $102 all in or something. But I'm so scared. And I should actually add it to the copy trader. I don't know why I don't. I wish I added it to the copy trader. Oh, my Fund the Futures, I keep forgetting about them. My Fund the Futures is pretty solid. A little bit more expensive, but pretty solid. I like the expert accounts on my Fund the Futures. Yes. Take Profit Trader, once you get through the eval, it's pretty much the hands down best prop firm right now. If you could maintain them. I mean, you make $3,000 on the first day of Take Profit Trader on 5 accounts, you're withdrawing anything over the safety net. So like if I made, this is 25,990. So if I make $2,000 today, I could take out 1,500. Oh, there you go. Thank you, Fidus. How long do I wait for the live account? And what broker is it with it? How do you pronounce Fidus? Fidus. Can you spell it phonetically for me? How do you pronounce your prop firm? Because we don't know. Fidus is what I say. Fidias is probably how you say it. Fidias? I don't know. But dias, as in like days in Spanish. Fideas. PP. PP cash, baby. Big French PP. Oh man, we're still grinding higher. Fidus. That's what I say, I think. Fight this. I don't know. Fight this. Pideas. I don't know. Maybe I'm just gonna get a French pronunciation app and how to. I actually use that app for for names for weddings. Oh, it's
Phidias.
oh Phidias.
Phidias. Phidias. Phidias.
Is that how you say it? Phidias? There we go. Phidias, Phidias, Phidias.
Phidias. Phidias. Phidias.
Nice try, Didius.
Phidias.
Okay, we got it. Phidias. 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 I'm gonna forget. I'm gonna say fight. I wasn't that far off. But we're gonna go play with some PP, okay? PP cash. Is that what it translates to? And what an entry, guys. See, I'm not capitalizing on my entries. Good entry, didn't capitalize. Good entry, didn't capitalize. Ah. But Phidias 25K accounts are really sweet. Do I only trade micros? Not only, but I am new to micros actually. That was one of the suggestions from the chat because I was struggling with minis with tight stops and just getting ran over. I know it's a Greek thing. Like a Greek god or something. Black magic. Well, I cut the payout yesterday. Well, just now, actually. How about we do an 80% off for an hour? How long does it take to receive an Apex payout? So freshest example I have is my friend got approved on Friday. He got the money yesterday. So what has been more profitable for you, scalping or the opening range? Opening range by far. Opening range trade was, like I said, I only lost the first time last year. I lost on February 29th. The second time I lost was April 30th, last day of April. So it was last day of February and the last day of April. So I went on crazy streaks of not losing. But I'm done with it for now. The market's just not, it's not cooperating for it. I give up for now. I'll be back with it, of course. But for now, I just give up on it because the QUANTOWER can't handle the volume at the open. So it's just frustrating. You don't know what you're going to get. All right, I think I'm going to switch accounts. I just can't see my accounts right now because my monitor is not working. I have to buy a new monitor. I can't deal with this. I'm just going to use this monitor for PlayStation separately. Micro Center. 34-inch. Wow, 34-inch monitors became so cheap. $199. G8. If I had a 55-inch, I would be like this. They don't make a 4K in 30 in the ultra wide. But yeah, the OLED is just not it. Like, it literally turned off, and I can't do anything about it. I gotta wait several minutes for the panel protect to go through. So I use these 16-inch monitors, guys, my favorite by far. So these two monitors here, I need to have a camera, but I have extras. Because I was gonna use these as my all four of them. I only use two now. But these X gaming monitors from Amazon, it's a portable monitor, so you can use it like, you know, with anything. But this is perfect size because it's a 1440p resolution. So you could actually see everything on it that you need. And then you got four of these, and it's like you can maximize the windows, right? Having a one big TV, you can't maximize the windows. You gotta like, you know, actually set everything up. Versus these, you could just you know, maximize everything and have four individual screens. So I use two of these for my trading. The main screen is for my YouTube and my I game on it and all that stuff. Do I have a setup picture? I actually don't. I know I did, but I let me see. Do I have a setup picture? Right now, I'm just waiting, guys. I'm not trading, so I'm not missing much. This is how it was when I was testing it. When I was testing it, these are the four screens. This was my test. And it was pretty nice. But now I replaced these two with the ultra wide. Because this just didn't look good on the desk. Versus now I have a really nice. Then I tried this. When I was rebuilding my office, I tried this setup. So I got this monitor, which is like a square monitor. So I've tried different layouts. Let's see. Can this market make a move? I might just switch accounts. Yeah, it's a special monitor for like coding. There's nothing great about it. The best part about it is that it turns into two monitors at once, which I didn't know all the ultra wides did that too. So my ultra wide is split in half with two inputs. So my ultra wide monitor is actually a left and right monitor. It's an HDMI in and a display port in. They're two separate feeds, so it actually splits down the middle. So I could maximize, if I want to watch a YouTube video, I could maximize it on one side of the screen. It doesn't take up the whole screen. And that's how I use them. Yeah, the 57 ultra wide is a beast. If I wasn't, trading on YouTube, and then obviously the main reason why I made a nice setup in the first place, because I didn't stream a lot, was for my business meetings. My business meetings take place via Zoom, so I made a nice setup to kind of stand out from the competition. The ultra-wide 57 is a very common monitor for sim racing, but you got to go like this. There's no way to look at the whole screen without tilting your head. Versus now, if I'm looking like this, I could see pretty much the whole screen. All 4 of my monitors. Because if you tile the screens, it's more work and becomes messy sometimes. And you can't tile like a YouTube video. Zillimilli trades, correct. It's called picture by picture mode. So it's actually 2 separate inputs, which I didn't know existed till I got this square monitor, and that was like, a known feature in it. And then I looked it up and I'm like, oh wait, most of the monitors do that. Like the ultra wides. But then it's annoying. Then if I want to play PlayStation, then I gotta. The thing is with my PlayStation, for some odd reason, my PlayStation does not go full screen on this monitor. And it should, but it doesn't. Am I going to enter at 380 here? I mean, we do have this trap now, finally. I could could take this trade, but I feel like we've been just consolidating too long now, but I might have missed it. Yeah, that was a good entry here at 380. I missed it. Wasn't thinking about taking it, but could have been out of the trade already and just trail it now. Would have been another, $150 or so. Which would have been over $500 per account. Oh, fuck. Now I have FOMO. Okay, let's see if I could turn the screen back on. Okay, we're back. I guess I could take a picture of what I'm looking at. Oh, never mind. Let me see if I could take a picture. Of course, my phone is freaking always dirty. I should take a selfie instead. The screens are... See, I didn't notice the screens were falling up. Now I see it in the picture, and you guys are going to bust my chops that they're not even. That's a pretty good picture to show what my setup is like. One second, guys. Whoa, what's going on? Bye. I think I'm in. Maybe. I don't know what just happened, but that was a crazy spike. Hopefully I don't regret that decision. Anyone know what's going on? I'm just gonna get out. Happy with that. All right, this is my setup. See, I can't even see the chat because it's. That's my setup right now. I lost you guys. There we go. There you guys are. Couldn't find you for a second. So these are two separate screens. Even though it's one, it's two separate inputs. So there's actually a split between the two images. And then it doesn't look that, it actually looks better in person. This picture's not that good, especially at nighttime when the lights are glowing and all that. It looks nice. But the light is massive. That's what makes the YouTube video great, is this huge light. How much am I in profit? I don't even know. Can't even see. $700? Damn. You can't do it natively, Evan. It's not native. The softwares, I've tried them all. It doesn't work that well when you split the screen up. Yes, the fancy zones, but the fancy zones actually lagged my computer a lot. I don't know if it was fancy zones, but one of those softwares. You guys do whatever you want. I'm not telling you what to do. It's again, it's just what I do because I've tried everything and none of the softwares that split up the screen worked for me personally. Hold on, guys. I want to see something here. Oh, more Twitter drama, huh? Well, the size of the screen shouldn't matter, Evan. It's the resolution of the screen. It's the resolution of the screen that really matters. Yeah, if it's 4K resolution, then you should be able to run a screen recorder. But what you want to do is like you want to record your partial screen, because I'm sure you're not trading on one chart. So what you want to do is, if you're trading on Windows, Mac has this option too. Like Windows has a built-in snipping tool. You take that and you highlight the area you wanted to record, and you hit record, and then you record, right? And then you could pause it, and then when you're about to get in a trade, you could start recording it again. You could do audio, and system audio, and the mic audio as well. The only thing is you can't do you can't add a camera. There's some screen recorders you could add a camera if you want to do like a, you know. But for that, if you want to do a camera and all that stuff, then OBS is the way to go. OBS is this software. So I had to switch over to my camera so I could show you. But you could start recording and you can make your screen, it's gonna look crazy for a second here, but you know, you could set whatever you want, camera and different, you could do different parts of screen into one screen. It's that's how I have this. Like this PNL tracker is not on my screen that I share. The PNL tracker is somewhere else. I don't even know where it is. It's hidden somewhere, but I have it on the screen. But yeah. You want the Discord? I don't really, my Discord's not like public. That's why we keep it clean. But I shared the link once in a while. I'm gonna share. Okay, 50 people could join. It's set for 50 people for 30 minutes. Bugatti is a crazy man. I don't know how he keeps up with the giveaways on Twitter. I asked him. He said it's good engagement. Because I don't know. I suck at YouTube and all this stuff. Like, honestly speaking, like again, my quality video is good because I'm in the wedding business, so I understand, and I do photo booths, so I understand video and photography. But like the actual like marketing aspect of it, I don't make videos. I don't, I don't do anything proper for YouTube. But welcome everyone. It shouldn't be a big issue if it shouldn't be a big issue if you switch between minis and micros. I think the biggest thing is they don't want you to make, you know, $5,000 on 5 minis and then trade 2 micros to make $50 a day to compensate for the profitable days type of thing. But there's other things in, you know, the 30% consistency, all those different things are in line. But that rule, I don't like. If they allow us to trade 5 contracts, I should be able to trade 50 micros and 1 micro and everything in between. There should be no rules against that because it's too hard. Like, how the hell are you going to track my 5-to-1 risk reward today on these micro trades? I don't know. Sage. Man, Sage is such a loser. Over 100K a week from Apex alone, blah, 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 all from traders who failed while watching his streams. The scheme is ending soon, yes, Sage. You've been saying stupid shit for so long. Man, what a loser. He's just sad that he keeps failing. Everything he does keeps failing at it. Sage, get 4,000 people watching your stream. Get 250 250K subscribers, and maybe you can make some money too. Why hate? The scheme is not the YouTuber; it's the prop firm, if anything, right? No, I don't have Instagram. Is there something fake? I have fake I have fake Instagram accounts. Let me see, Instagram. Is there Alpine Trader Instagram? I don't know. None of them are me though. But I think most people know that most of his money is from affiliates because Patrick has said that many, many times. Do we have a code for FIDUS? Or I already forgot how to say it. Fetus? Was it? You could use code Alpine. Guys, if there's anything to learn from this, it's start your own YouTube channel. But you could see the big difference between Brian and Patrick, right? So give Patrick, you know, some credit too. It doesn't just grow on trees, right? He's got to work for it. It's crazy money, but it just shows you what the prop firms are willing to pay for advertising. It's the same thing as all the other brands in the world paying athletes to drive cars and wear their shoes, or, you know, Carlos Sainz just signed a deal because he has beautiful hair, so he signed a deal with a shampoo company. Like, it's just how it works. You have a big YouTube channel, their prop firms are gonna want you. There's no secret that there's always more money in selling than doing, right? Even in real estate, yes, you could, obviously same thing in trading. You could be one of those best traders in the whole entire existence and make a lot of money. But same thing in real estate. You can make more money in real estate selling the real estate courses than actually selling real estate. Same thing with the big thing was Amazon, right? Amazon FBA, that was huge in like 2016 to 2020. Amazon FBA was massive. Way more money sold. I mean, way more money made in courses than actually doing the Amazon itself. Diego, someone just stole my code again. I'm trying to get it back. So don't use Alpine 90 for now. I'm trying to get okay, I got code Alpine back. Okay. Just regular Alpine, not even Alpine 90, just Alpine. That should work, and I'm gonna change the description. Okay, selling off. Armando, there's on the pro take profit account, there's no limit. They will put you live. Bad day too? No. Just the open was bad, but actually feeling really good. Same thing as yesterday. This market is actually really good for me. Intraday, just the open is what's killing me. So I'm going to stop the open. No more opening trade for Alpine for now until the market goes back to normal. I think once we become more bullish, I think it's going to become more normal. I feel like bearish markets are the ones that are just out of whack, and volume is much higher and there's more panic and just platform freezes. Am I in the trade right now? No. I'm actually going to make a new copy trader going. So we're going to trade some other accounts. So I have one more account with Apex to trade. So we'll do that, and then we'll do Fidus, and then we're going to do take profit. Wish me luck on that. Oh yeah, I traded this account already. Which account do I need to trade? Oh. All right, so we're gonna trade this account next with these two accounts. Four PAs with Apex. But I lost all my PAs 2 weeks ago. Okay. Let's see if we could get some trades in a bit. For now, we're just gonna chill. Beautiful sell-off. What I want to see. But yeah, not the best day. But I lost in the minute, so it's not like I suffered pain, you know? I wasn't tortured. Sometimes you lose an account and you're in the trade for 5 hours. I lost the account in less than 1 minute. Probably maybe 15 seconds. It was crazy open. Nice hat. Thank you. I still have the tag on it because I don't know if I'm going to keep it or give it away. Big sell-off. Bullnox, no problems. The only thing is they're more expensive, right? So, and it's only 3 accounts. You could have up to 11, but it's not. But it's not easy to get to 11 accounts. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try really hard to get to like at least 6. I've never had more than 4 Bullnox accounts at once. Because back then there was no reason to, right? Apex was way better than Bullnox because of not having the safety net. Like, that's what sucks. Like this account and this account last year, they were at payouts, right? $2,000 each, 50, pretty much 2,600 and then 2,900 here. So last year, these accounts were at payout versus now they were just getting close to a payout. And that's how it works with Bullnox. So now I do like Bullnox a lot. Yeah, if you pass 11 Bullnox accounts, don't become PAs. You could get 3 PAs from Bullnox. Then once, like you see how this account, like I should be able to activate one more today. See how this account is at 52,744? Now I should be able to activate the 4th one. Now I am not 100% sure if that's how it works. If I need to get all 3 of my Bullnox accounts to safety net, or is it just if I get 1 to safety net and then I could activate the 4th one? They need a payout? No, they just need to get to safety net. You don't need the payout, just the safety net needs to be reached. Do I have a video explaining my trade strategy? No. I think that's a pretty smart way of having a lot of accounts without having, you know, like the financial weight on them, you know, for people gaming the system and stuff like that. Like if you want a lot of accounts, you just got to be patient and get to it, which is not easy. Oh. Diego, do not get 10 accounts of Bullnox. There's no point. Get 3. If you fail one, get 3. If you fail any, then get more. But pass 3. You don't want to pass more than 3 at once because no point. They have 90% off enough where, you know, I mean, you could get 6 if you want to just punch through them and pass 3. I mean, you know, go long, go short, go long, you know, full size at different points. Like sometimes how I pass evals is like, I'll go long now
and then pulls back a little bit, I go long again on another eval, and then if it pulls back more, I go long again. So I have 3 different long entries, and then most likely, if I'm right in the direction, I'll win on 1 or 2 of those. Sometimes all 3, but futures trader, yeah, but it's just a waste of time, waste of money actually. Because Diego is obviously, the way he's saying, he's trying to stick to a budget. So sticking to a budget is a thing. Don't get more accounts than you need. Oh, they don't charge you monthly? Oh, if they don't charge you monthly, then that's the difference. I was certain they did. They do. Oh, no, because I get it. They cancel in, they put it into the pending. They put it into the pending, right? Got it. Thanks for clarifying that. Nice. All right, it's not bad. Never mind then. Get as many accounts as you want. Yeah, because I see that it's recurring, so I always thought it recurred. But again, I never had that many accounts. I just assumed it worked the same way as every other prop firm. Oh, maybe I should do my opening range trade on Lilu. All right, new lows, guys. New lows. I like this. I like this a lot. Keep selling off. The more we sell off, the bigger the bounce. Hopefully. I should just try to pass the top step eval though on the short side before we. Okay, top step eval. I need $600. Just gonna micro scalp 5 ticks. See if I could. That's how I got here in the first place. So. Am I expecting this to go up? Eventually today, yeah. That's my plan. Like, if it doesn't go up, it doesn't go up. But I'm not. I don't like to short because if I trade both sides, then sometimes I get caught up with flipping sides and not seeing the price action as well. But yeah. Like right now, I don't even know if I want to long this or short this. This is just an eval. I would like to pass a top step eval. I haven't passed a top step eval on Rhythmic in so long. But they don't have micros. I just freaking realized. They don't have, because I was like, oh, I could just trade micros, and I just realized I can't. What a bunch of crap. Terry, because they're not passed. They have to be passed. I'm shorting. This was 2 shorts, but right now, again, this is just an eval I'm trying to pass. I need $300 more. So basically 3 more trades like this and I'll pass. Okay. $114, guys. 114. Yeah, Leon, I'll show you as soon as I'm done with this. I'm not planning on doing it anymore, but I'll show you what it looks like. But I don't recommend it now. It's too volatile now, and last 2 days it killed me. So last 2 days I had a really good day trading, but the opening range trade put me in such a big hole that kind of ruined the day. Peter, be nice. $11. $11. That's 3 ticks. 1 contract. I'm exactly at 3,000. I think I need 1 more tick. I think. Nope, passed. By 4 cents. All right, well, I'm a Top Step funded trader again, guys. I am going to use 15 lots and no stops. I heard it's a good strategy. Hopefully I get invited to Top Step TV and yeah. I don't really like Top Step too much now because of they need micros on Rhythmic. How am I going to trade Top Step with no micros? I don't know. Maybe I'll just do that. 2 contracts, scalping like that. That was a pretty fun scalping session like I used to do back in the day. You have 5 micros. What Top Step account do you use? I guess I only have 2 micros. That was 5 ticks. Look how easy it would be if we just scalp 5 ticks. Yeah, it's easy when you're trading a eval. But when you trade a funded account, for some reason, it just always goes against you. Yeah, someone said Patrick blew his engine. All right, guys, I'm gonna go get some water, some Red Bull, and I'll be right back. Paul, but it's fine. Patrick's got the money for it. It's just a wafer. This is not liquid death, but is liquid death actual water or is it sparkling water? Do I sell any courses? Yeah, I sell a course on how you should not buy a course. Why buying a course is a waste of money. Because trading is all in here. I don't know, drinking water out of a can just doesn't. You live in Montclair? I'm not far from Montclair. I'm not gonna say exactly where I live, but I am in North Jersey, so not far from Montclair. I used to play soccer at Montclair State University, not in the college, but in the on the field that they have. In high school, we used to have tournaments at Montclair State on the turf field. Have I received any payout from Top Step? Yes. Not a lot. I've seen an Alpine license plate on Route 80 a couple of times. Damn it, they stole my license plate too already? They stole my license plate. Damn it. Am I gonna watch the Europa League today? Nah, I don't really watch. There's a Polish team playing at 12:30. Is there any good teams in there? How much money do you need in a real account to trade 10 NQ minis? You liquidity wise, you need 10 grand, $10,000. It's $1,000 per contract, and that is liquid. So basically, you need $10,000 in the account, and then you could risk anything above the 10,000. So once you get below 10,000, they're gonna start to liquidate you. The broker itself. That's your safety net, right? So if you have, let's say you have 15,000, you could take 10 contracts and you could risk $5,000 on there, on that trade. Oh, I'm so tempted to take a long here, but that's still a fresh low here. And I got to take smaller size because I'm going to be trading the FIDUS 25K account. But it's a static. So the first trade's got to be a good one. Yeah, you shouldn't be trading futures on Schwab or big brokers. You got to use futures brokers like NinjaTrader, M Futures, Optimus Futures, Trade Clear or Edge Clear, I should say. Those are proper. I should take a short trap. I never take the short traps, but right there, it's exactly what I look for. You know what? I'm going to take it and just stop out at the highs. So why not? I don't like shorts, but I'm just going to have it on my phone and just press the button, or I'm going to get a soundboard, and instead of me saying it, I'm just going to have the soundboard say it. Oh, not going to work. The trade is not going to work. The thing is, they might just stop me out and then dump it lower. Oh, wait. Oh, yes, guys. Ooh, didn't have the copy trader on. Okay, just lost on one account. Good. Just lost on one account. Didn't lose on all 3 accounts. And obviously with Apex, $80 loss is nothing. But like FIDUS is only, or FIDUS, or whatever you say. I got it. Whatever you guys say. I can't change my mind. It's FIDUS. Yeah, they're going to dump him now, though. Say it.
Phidias.
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 I'm just gonna have that on the soundboard. Does it make sense to get it since the drawdown is so small, but it's a static drawdown? So if you make $200, now we have $700 worth of drawdown. If you make $500, now you have $1,000 worth of drawdown. So it depends how you look at it. I think it's fine for me, but yeah, I thought they're gonna stop me on and run it down. Bastards. It happens often. So many times I would buy this. Could have reshorted it, but it's okay. Just gonna wait for longs. We're chilling. See, you can be scared. When I trade scared, that's what happens. I lose on a good trade. See, I was right. I had a plan, and I still lost. Because I was scared. And so many times I bought this because, like, you know, they would do a small pullback. They just break above this candle to trap the longs, and now it goes. Damn, would have been a good trade. I put my stop loss there because I didn't feel comfortable with the short. But it was a bad trade. That was a bad execution. Good entry, bad execution. Coupon for Phidias is Alpine. It's Alpine with Bullnox, Alpine with Phidias, Alpine with Apex, Alpine with Tradeify, and then Alpine Trader with TAKEPROFITTRADER. What do I think about Patrick's course? I never watched it. No idea. Maybe for basics, it's good, but for actual trading, I don't know. I don't think you need a course. Guys, if you haven't subscribed, make sure you guys subscribe, because once we hit 25,000 subscribers, it's going to be pretty sweet. We're less than 400 subscribers away. I should do a 24-hour stream for 25,000 subs. Damn, what a good setup this was. I don't trust the traps on the... But I should. I mean, it's the same thing. Could have made some money already. Lows and highs? What do you mean by that, Nick? And Black Magic, sorry to hear that. Very choppy. Trailing drawdown loves choppy action like this. But I'm very disappointed not taking this trade. Obviously, that's hindsight. But it is my setup. And I took it on... I only took it on Apex. I thought I had it in the other account, so that's why I put the stop so tight, but I even said it. And I'm going to rewind it because I know this happens all the time. It's just something you notice. Let's see if I could find the moment. Because they might just stop me out and then dump it lower. What did I say? The thing is, they might just stop me out and then dump it lower. Oh, wait. Oh, yes, guys. Ooh, didn't have the copy trader on. So at least I only lost on one account. But it's more like it's not the loss, it's the opportunity loss. Damn, commissions on micros add up. I'm up 765. Oh, never mind. That was Top Step. Never mind. It's not that bad. Okay, so I'm a long biased. Just not that I'm long biased. It's easier for me when I focus on one side of the market versus both sides. But the reason why this looks good is because this is the same setup I take on the reversed side. So when the market's going up and it pulls back, when it makes a new high, and then it pulls back, this previous swing low is what I call a trap. This low. So oftentimes it could, it could just do this. But sometimes it could just literally just do this, where it just bounces right off. So it depends. But like here, it kind of consolidated a little bit above here, and then it went lower. So you can't have a super tight stop like that until we get a breakdown, and then you could, place a stop above the highs. So you see this, right? You have a move up, pull back, new high, and the previous swing low is the trap, because now, again, where does everyone put their stops, right? If they're long anywhere in this vicinity, their stop is right before the previous low. It happens all the time. It happened to Patrick on the live stream yesterday. He stopped out exactly where the trap was for me. Now, it's just a very common stop for retail traders to place a stop at the previous swing, right? We all do it. It's not, and sometimes it doesn't work. So that's the thing. Sometimes the stop could be the right place to put it. But here, you basically have a reverse situation. Pull back. And now you mark out the previous swing. And now when the price goes up into it and it fails, it pulls back. And the target is usually the low or the high. Sometimes it breaks through and keeps going. Usually I take off. Since I'm trading micros, I take 3-4 micros. I will take off a bunch early, set stop to break even. This wasn't the best entry though. That's the thing. That wasn't a great entry. And then I just let it go, and then I take some more off. Usually I take off too soon though. Usually. I could show you some examples of this. Here, for example. Here we just missed it. Here what I did was, we had to move this pull back, and that's why I only added one. But I really wanted this low to be the trap. I wanted this to be the setup, but never came. It did come here though. So it all depends how you look at it, It could just be a much bigger time frame. But it's almost like support resistance type of play. It's really not much to it. It's just something I've noticed. And the reason why I noticed this is because I get trapped. I'm the one getting trapped all the time. So I didn't backtest this like, oh, this is something that works and I want to try it. No, I'm the one getting trapped. I'm the one thinking this is going to reverse finally. Right? It's going to finally reverse because it broke the high. So I'm going to buy here. And then it would instantly flush. And it happened to me over and over again. Now, there's a difference between this and this. There's a difference, right? Between this low and this low. So my goal, sometimes I break this rule because sometimes things happen, but my goal is not to buy long until we don't start breaking the new lows. If we start holding, then it's a good long. But if we keep making fresh lows, I'm going to stay away from it for now. Yeah, bookmap. You could see them on the chart too. You just need level 2 for it. I have bookmap on basically on QUANTOWER. I forget which option it was, but there's so many options on QUANTOWER. That's interesting. Takes out the wicks. This takes out the wicks. Yeah, DOM surface, yep. I just need level 2 for it to work properly. I don't use level 2, no. I gotta get my Tradeify ready. So as soon as I spot a good long, I'm gonna try to hold a Tradeify account. Yep, you can invert charts on many platforms. Pretty cool idea too. Sorry guys, I just gotta do a contract for a bride. She just emailed me. If I don't do it now, I'm gonna forget. One second, guys. Just doing a contract. Still, I'm gonna set an alert just in case.
When is this wedding? This wedding's 26. Okay. $3,200 for a basic wedding. Actually, at the venue I was just at this weekend. Bullnox is $15 with any code, yeah. It's 91% off. But it's $150 to activate. Come on, you stupid, silly computer. This thing is not sending the email. What? I don't know what's going on. So okay. Nulos. How's my garage doing? It's done. 90% done. I do have updates on my PC. I wonder if that had to do with my lag. Believe it or not, that makes the garage is beautiful. So it's a 2-car garage. It's pretty nice. This was before. Well, this is when I painted the floor. I should find a before picture. This was before painting the floor. A lot of work went into it. My dad he's actually coming today. He's got to install the he's got to do my camera install and hide the wires for the cameras, and then he's got to measure out the steps. So I'm gonna redo my stairs. He's a carpenter, so he built that stuff.
That was like the last thing to do once it gets warmer, because he's gonna do it at his house. Well, outside. All right, still new lows. So this entry was actually perfect, huh? This looks very weak, actually. March 4th, when is that? Today's the 6th. 2 days ago. All these lows. 75, yeah, I think 20,000 is on deck. It's a good level to mark out. That's the weekly low. DS already did. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to find any long trades today. The rest of the day, we'll see. I'm very happy with my trading last 2 days. To be honest, it's really the opening range trade that's done all the damage. Yesterday, I fought back from the opening range trade, $900 loss to break even. So I had a good day. And say I made $700. So I'm not going to complain. I just got to give up the opening range trade for now. And I hope this market continues this way. Hopefully it doesn't change. Because micros right now are so it's like a perfect balance for micros. Because like a few months ago, trading micros, I mean, I could hold one micro for an hour and be up, you know, $50, $60, maybe $100. And now it's like, it's almost as trading minis on a very slow day. One micro is like one mini on a slow day. I could use OCO, but the other side of the ORB is usually my stop. I'm usually able to cancel. It was just a mess. I don't know what caused it. It doesn't matter. My entry was horrible today anyway. I got filled to the long side, which I would have lost no matter what. An easy ORB turned into a horrible one because it was an easy short. I'm just not on my A game with it. The tariffs are the reason behind it. And Bitcoin's moving like a Tesla stock. Just 5 grand up, 10 grand down, 10 grand up in like 24 hours. It's like we could day trade Bitcoin now. Just put 100K into the account, buy the dip, sell the rip, buy the dip, sell the rip. Nah, tariffs are not, it's not a bad thing. I mean, market pulling back, it always happens. Market can't just keep going up higher. I want the market to crash. I legit, obviously that's being greedy and being selfish, but I want the market to crash because I currently do not have a single dollar of long-term investment in the market because I always think it's too high up. It's too high up, too high up. And last few times that it crashed, I didn't have enough money to put in there and not worry about it. Now I could do now I could put in 50 grand and not really care about it, right? Check on it in 2 years or 100 grand even. But topics, I was kind of, I wasn't, with trading every day, like, I was never comfortable with putting money in because I didn't have money to, when you're saving for a house and stuff, you don't have the money to just put in and not care about it. That's how I always looked at it. So, because last time we had a crash was 2020, then I've seen like 3 crashes, I think, since 2016. And it's nothing major. It's just they pull back. And now we'll just buy. Like I should start doing it like now because now we pulled back a little bit. I should just start buying every week, every Friday. I should just buy, let's say, like 5 grand worth of I don't know, either Apple stock or S&P 500. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think it's time to start buying for me. Not all in, but it's now a good time. We're not at the highs, right? We're not at all-time highs, so buying at, Tom Taylor told us, don't buy the highs. What's the plan for a missus? I don't know. Don't have a plan. Just go with the flow. Might have a date this weekend, but I don't know. We'll see. Been single for a year and a half almost now. Honestly, I love it. Yeah, and it's up to me. It's up to me if I want to go or not. She's down. Ego games with who? That's the problem. I'm pretty laid back. It's some of these girls are just crazy. Like going out to eat every day, it's just not for me. And these girls nowadays just want to go out all the time. No one wants to stay home and cook and just chill. It's always going out, always doing fancy stuff. Like that's just not my vibe. Can't Instagram staying at home. Oh. Like when I see these fancy restaurants and I see the food, I'm like, Jesus Christ, people are paying money for this. But it's the experience, right? People like the experience. So it's fine. I'm not hating on it. I'm just saying it's not for me. That's all. Like this one girl is like, I see her Snapchat. She's at a concert every week. I swear to God. Some sort of concert every week, seems like. I'm like, where do you find the time? I don't want to go to a hockey game because it takes too long to get there. Girls don't care about cars, in my opinion, from what I've seen. I get compliments about my car every time I go out. And it's never a girl. Which is actually more comfortable, right? I like when a dude compliments my car because he understands more. If a girl compliments your car, you're just thinking to yourself, is she really complimenting the car or something else? But again, I am a person who is very happy and doesn't feel lonely being alone. Most people are depressed when they're single. Not me. Philippines. My friend just went to Thailand. He wanted me to go with him. He went by himself, crazy bastard. I just traveled to Canada, guys. Just got back from Canada, long trip. You know, I gotta relax for a couple weeks and I'm gonna fly to Florida to BDH. All right. Are we actually slowly going to look for a long here? When? I don't know yet. I'm thinking 19th and 20th, as long as Patrick is okay with it. Because Nutty's going then. So I want to meet with Nutty too. I enjoy a slow-paced lifestyle. Business is stressful. Yes. But so is working 9 to 5. That is stressful too because you have no time for anything. I was actually joking with my friend yesterday. So yesterday I streamed pretty long. I streamed till 3 o'clock. Then I made some food. And I was watching Barcelona game, so I fired up the laptop and I did some evals, like the top step eval, for example. And then, you know, watched the game, and then the day was over. Then I watched the Rangers game and I made food again, made dinner. And I played Call of Duty at like 9 p.m. So I was asking my friend, I'm like, is this like a normal life for people? Like they just work till 6 p.m., get home, eat, shower, watch a show, and go to sleep? Is that like everyday thing? Do I watch Barca for Lewandowski? Yes, I do. Because I'm I grew up a Real Madrid fan. I was the biggest Real Madrid fan. So watching Barcelona games is not normal for me. But I love the hustle aspect of business. Like people say, oh, like, what are you gonna do with all this money and blah blah blah. I'm like, well, number one, I don't make enough to, to be at that level. But number two is it's not about the money, it's about the grind. It's what I love to do. The money is just a byproduct of it, right? So it's like, yeah, I trade for money, but I also have passion for it. I do YouTube, yeah, and it pays me, but I had YouTube before it paid me. Yeah, I DJ for money, but I DJ before it paid me. Right? So everything I do, and I did trade before and didn't pay me. So everything I do is like, it started as a passion, right? So it didn't start as a thing to make money with. Except trading, obviously. Trading, everyone thinks they're gonna make money right away. But it's something I enjoy. So it's not really, I don't feel like I'm working right now. I'm working full time. I'm answering emails. I'm doing YouTube and I'm trading. Doing 3 of my jobs at the same time. And I don't feel like I really am working. If I was not on YouTube, what would I be doing? I would be answering emails and I would be trading. The only thing that I would be maybe doing different is if I wasn't trading, I wouldn't be on the computer. I would be doing something in the garage for the DJ business. Because I'm more active with the DJ business if I'm not trading. I've noticed that. When I take breaks from trading, I will do like projects. But yeah. I think my dad's here actually. It's an early bird. But I might take a long, we did make a new higher low. Don't want to get in too early, but still not holding. I think I'll catch a good long, but not right now. Don't want to get caught into going in too early because once the long is there, it's so obvious. I don't trade fair value gaps, so I wouldn't know. Did I learn English in Poland? No. Probably should have because I was waiting for the visa for 5 years. So I knew I was going to the US permanently for about 5 years. And English is a second language in Poland, as in like in US it's Spanish, right? So we learn English in school. But, Alpine was not paying attention. I learned it really fast in the US though. Oh yeah, for sure. Especially English. English is a pretty easy language overall. English is just a language that is very confusing to explain to people, right? So many different words are pronounced differently even though they're spelled the same. Like a beer should be spelled the way a bear is spelled. Right? Simple like stuff like that. It just makes no sense. There's a guy on TikTok and Instagram and he does all these videos on how things are spelled in English and pronounced. Are TV shows dubbed in Poland? Some are and some aren't. The movies are dubbed. No, movies are. There's voiceover in movies, which is very annoying to watch when you understand the language. So when you understand English and you watch an American movie with a Polish voiceover, it's so annoying to watch now. But as a kid, you don't know better, right? So you don't understand. But sometimes we watch movies like my sister's kids, they speak Polish really well. They're 3, 5, and 7 or something like that. Should probably know this, but I don't. All I know is my goddaughter was being born on my worst trading day at that time in 2017, November 2nd. Oof, what a day that was. I was supposed to go to the hospital and I was like, oh, I can't go yet. I was stuck short in the trade. Because everyone's like, oh, he works from home. So, well, I had an office back then, but he works on his own schedule so he could go to the hospital versus everyone else is stuck at work. Meanwhile, Alpine is here battling the markets. And the funny thing is, at that time, well, that specific trade, it was on TradeNet, which is basically equivalent to prop firms of stocks. TradeNet was a prop firm that works the same as Apex, but it was just very expensive. But I paid like $3K for an account, and you get like $80,000 worth of buying power. Yeah, we have consolidation, which is a good thing for a reversal for sure. I am starting to get tempted to start putting on some longs, but not yet. We're still having trouble breaking any sort of resistance with some conviction. Like this was a good move here, but now it's sold off. So yeah, Blue Sky and Trade Day. I gotta check out Blue Sky. I haven't. The problem is they're all on Trade of 8, which is way more difficult for me to trade and focus. Oh man. They have rhythmic? Okay, let me check. Blue Sky does? Because I know Trade Day didn't. BlueSky.com. Oh, that's not it. Blue Sky Trading. Premium static evaluations. Yeah, I don't know about. Oh, wait a minute. I'm gonna jump in, see if I could get an early cushion here. Still resistance. Still jump too early. Come on. Let's get a nice pump here. Definitely over leveraged for the FIDUS account. See it. Trying to force the trade a little bit. And when you don't have room for error, that's what happens. So I'd like to get this pump and then I could have some room for error. Because it's not doing anything wrong yet. I'm just oversized at the moment. Come on. Get to 190, please. Nope. There we go. Come on. If it breaks, it's gonna go. Just gotta break. That's it. That's it, boy. At least I got 2 contracts out, so now we're chilling. Try to get like $100 on this trade. That's like one of the first highs that we broke, right? So that's a good sign. How many accounts can you have on Blue Sky? But evaluations have consistency. That's how they kill us. Yeah, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if it's rhythmic or the X feed. Watching for 160 retest. No, consistency is always easy. It's just, it takes a long time to pass. Damn, no retest of 160. Okay. As you wish. We haven't lost a trade since Paul, I mean, not Paul. Paul was yesterday. Since Tom Taylor called us a gambler. Kind of just want to get out because I feel like it's going to pull back again. If it doesn't, I'm going to regret it. But again, just trying to grow cushion on these accounts. So like now on this account, I have $600 worth of drawdown. So that's a big difference. One day pass teaches people to over leverage. Yeah. But that's an eval. You rather waste your time trading evals or do you want to trade fundeds, right? That's how I look at it. I rather trade fundeds. And if I'm trading evals and I got to focus on the eval, then I'm taking the time away from the fundeds. But again, I could just copy trade. I could copy trade and I might do that. Nah, you can't take the same habits from eval to funded. That's bad. That's how you never get to payouts. All right, now we need to just do a trap. Please do a trap. But the trap could be better off like here. You know, once we're clear of this. Because right now it's still consolidating. It's really not trending yet. What happened today, bro? Really good day. Up 716. Don't look at the blown accounts. That's just a minute worth of trading at the open. Could rewatch the stream, but overall, very, very happy. I am going to place an order with I'm one micro long with Tradeify. Just in case we don't pull back more and it just keeps going higher. How did I start to accumulate more accounts? Get payouts, get consistent payouts, and just when you lose, like when I had a lot of accounts and I lost, then I took my time to rebuild. Like I only had 7 and now I have 4. If I had 20, I probably would have copy traded 7 or 8 of them and I would have lost 7 or 8 of them. So it just takes time to rebuild. I don't pass 20 evals at the same time. A lot of streamers do. A lot of people do as well. I just feel like I'll spend way too much money because I'll suck. Trading 20 evals is going to feel like trading a funded account and I'm going to make a mistake. But once again, on this account right here, it's a new account. If I get this account to 26,500, so if I make $1,500 today, I could request a $1,000 payout. One day. Like, you don't think I'm tempted to just get this to $1,500 in one day? I'm very tempted, but at the same time, I know how it could end. Same thing here. All right, getting close to a trap. Yeah, and I already got one payout. It took me 3 days. Or 2 days, sorry. 3 days with the eval, but 2 days trading. So I just got the payout today from another account like this. So it's technically house money now. These accounts were only $100 all in. And I should get the live account soon, they said. What's the name of this prop firm? Oh man, it's so funny when people ask me because I keep forgetting how to pronounce it.
Phidias.
Phidias. Phidias. Take care. Phidias. They don't have a buffer zone, no. But if you do the regular 50K accounts, it's only one payout a month at the end of the month. So you make sure you could get, if you start right now, you'll be fine, I think. But it's a 3-day eval. And it's a $4,000 target on the 50K accounts. However, on the 25K accounts, okay, we have the trap here. Should I take it? Nope. Not holding up yet. So I think one more chance here, but it's just too choppy here, you know? It's not like there's no trend. So let's see. Can we new lows? Okay. If it goes to straight to new lows, I won't be mad. Okay, let's see how it acts here. It's very, very heavy. I don't know if I want to. It's below the moving average too. Like, I don't know if I want to take this. Let's go. Break even. Oof. That was a scary one, but got it. Oh, no follow through. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, yeah, boy. Come on. We need these profits. We need these profits for our fetus. Oh, I gotta get out. Up 200. I'll take that. Now I have $700 worth of drawdown. I know it's gonna rip. I just know it. Yep, that's what I showed you earlier. Oh, there it goes. Oh, trading too anxious. Fetus. There's the target. I think my target was like here, right? Somewhere. Extra $30, you know, not the end of the world, but again, we're not having a trend change yet. So once we actually start trending up, if we do, then I'm gonna try to take 3 contracts, maybe take 1 off, then break even, stop, and hold 2, and then just really hold for a bigger win, because I think that's when it really pays off. These small scalps are good for this account, because this account is a static drawdown. So I started with $500 in drawdown. Now I have $692 in drawdown. So it gives me an opportunity to have more freedom. What's the next upgrade on the whip? The exhaust is getting upgraded Saturday. If it comes in tomorrow. Hopefully it comes in tomorrow. I'm not doing full exhaust, just the cats, but I have Soul Performance race cats going in. Damn, Slade. See, you're flying with that. You got it in one day, didn't you? So I got this. I don't really make good videos. Yeah, videos don't do justice. So these are quieter, but who cares? I took out the cats and then eventually I am probably gonna do an exhaust. But I don't think I'm gonna do it from Soul. I think I'm gonna do it for someone else. Yeah, Slay, that's what I've been trying to do here. Just take 3 micros, you know, take some off and then let one run and see if I could get a runner. Oh shit, I forgot I'm in the trade on Tradervate. Oh, I'm down 350. I'm gonna add 2 more and then see if we can get a bounce. I have to stop out soon. I just wait for a better setup. I forgot I placed a bunch of orders and I might have to call this a losing trade. Yeah. Now wait for a better trade. I have plenty of cushion on this account. I got $1,800 left in drawdown. Well, glad I cut it. But I don't know if this is a range day. I feel like today is more of a trending day because we're not bouncing. I mean, depends how you look at it, right? It's both, but yeah, we're approaching the lows of the week. We'll see how that plays out. $2:00, 1:30. We do have NFP tomorrow, correct? NFP is going to be bananas. I might... I shouldn't promise this because I hate waking up early, but maybe I should get on stream tomorrow for NFP. What do you guys think? And end the stream earlier. All right, here's the lows of the week. Might have to play short traps, not long traps. Kind of like I did here. Just actually let it play out. I'm glad I sold my Tradeify because damn, that would have been bad. I sold at 112. Yeah, 60 points. Yeah, Larry. I think you're the one that mentioned it, right? That's why I have the yellow line. Forgot who mentioned it, but I think it was you. Let's see if we speed this up. It could change in 20 minutes. Anything could happen in 20 minutes for sure. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Yeah, I know. Today it just seems very weak. It tried and tried and just couldn't do much. I would much rather take a long than short. Yeah, I mean, I think that we've all blown accounts catching bottoms and we've all blown accounts chasing lows. I mean, how do you play it? That's why I don't like these trending markets like that. Now today is good. I'm not talking about today, but like we had a situation on the 21st of February where we just sold off all day. Like that kind of market is like, what are you going to do? You're going to chase the lows? No, you're going to wait for a bounce probably, right? But the bounce never came. So it's like, those are the tough markets to trade. This is, you could trade both ways and it's fine. Then we do have a little trap here, but obviously I'm not going to take that. That's too small. But yeah, 20,000 is definitely on deck. Oh, what a bounce. See? Arca, come back. It all changed. Okay, let's see. It's just I mean, that's a big support level too. Like we could look at it as big break of a big level, but that's also a support level. So it all depends how we look at it, right? I am definitely still looking for longs primarily. Just because I don't want to look for shorts. I don't want to trade both sides. I'd rather just miss the short side and see if we could trap the shorts. If we can't, then whatever. I've made my profit for the day. I would like to trade a little bit more. $200 yesterday, today 940. What are you trading? Funded accounts or evals? What size? Oh, it was you, Carmino. I thought it was Larry calling the lows from March 4th. I knew someone called it out. Can you please explain intraday drawdown? I'm pretty sure I got a video of it. Okay, so I'm in the trade. So this is a cool platform for seeing the drawdown. So this is my drawdown right here, right? 20,274. I'm in the trade right now. I'm down 2 points, whatever. Watch. So I'm at $2,500 worth of drawdown. Watch when I go into profit, right? So once I make a new low, look how this is gonna get pulled with you'll see. A second. So I added more, so I have more. So look at the P&L here. So I added, I guess. I don't know. I guess it's not that good of a video. But once I go into profit, you'll see. Okay. I'm going in profit. So watch, once I go into more profit, because I added. So see, I added. So like my average is higher. But look how the now I'm in profit, and look how the $2,500 worth of drawdown is gonna follow me. See, the more money I'm gonna make once a new low is formed. Why isn't it following? See? It's not a good video. I thought it's a better video, but it's not. But it basically follows you when you're live trailing. So you have $2,500 from the highest point of your account. Oh my God, I'm missing longs. Jesus. Probably jumped in there too hardcore. We should wait for the trap. Should have waited for the trap. Ugh. Get me out. Okay, I got out of 2. I'll hold the 1. Then wait for a trap, and then go in some size. I gotta go pee so bad. I gotta go pee so bad. I'll be right back. Hopefully, I'll be fine here. I should be okay. Ideally it would be like that, but we'll see. Kind of regret holding that. See what happens here. Oh, it's a pretty solid move. Nope. Damn. Strong resistance right there, guys. Right where I buy is the strong resistance. I chased that though. I wasn't paying attention. Kind of just FOMO'd in. But luckily, I only have 1 micro. Yeah, I want the 2090s to retest. Nope. I should get out of this. I just wait for the right setup. Just teasing around. I think it might pop, but I would love to get in first. Although, like I said, I wouldn't mind a new high, and then this being the trap. You'll be surprised if we don't go below 20. definitely in the cards. Let's see. Moment of truth. So far, not holding. Nope. It's not holding this time. Glad I had the cushion on the accounts. Oh, bummer, but not bad. First loss. Still got 2 hours to go. Definitely weak. Now it's like if that pop didn't even like phase the market, then I don't know. 20,000 is gonna be here very soon. I just hope I didn't get out right at support. Come on, just sell off. Don't give me any FOMO or any ideas to go long. There we go. Come on, break the lows. All right. Hmm. Gotta be careful with the longs today. Sucks I get back to losses on the two accounts. I mean, gave up the profits. But anyone take that short on the pop? At least you weren't long. I don't know. It's acting weird. Is it double bottom or something? Oh, man. Now what? Damn, it's playing with emotions. With longs and shorts. Ooh, my cats came in. Hello, UPS driver. Hope I don't need a signature. Yeah, boy. I wish my brother had time today to do the exhaust, but he doesn't. I'm just watching. Not much I could. I have no idea where the market wants to go right now. I have no confidence in both directions. But I should take a short trap if we get one. Like I should take a short right here at 96. Especially, I could watch and see if we fail. If we fail, then I'm going to take it. Okay. Maybe we're not going to fail. I'm glad I didn't freaking, just leave the order out there. Would have been burnt. That's a big candle. It's not even power hour yet. Scale into shorts? Nah, I can't. I'm too long biased. I'll be so upset if I lose on the short. I could take the trap short, but I don't know. I'll have to stop out. I can't scale in. I mean, this is gonna just kill this candle. I mean, that's not a good sign for longs. I mean, this candle should have held. It's gonna be a little bit of a wide stop, but let's see what happens here. Just gotta watch these lows here. Price is moving weird. Nice job. You took that short. I had no confidence. But yeah, my short should have been 95 as well. Crazy chop. But yeah, now there's a small trap to the long side here too. So it's like now it's trapping both ways. But it's because there's no direction, right? It's more, the direction's to the downside. So I'd rather play the traps to the downside. But technically, there's a little bit of a trap. But there's also a trap to, this trap. So it's like now it's trapping both ways. And that's what happens in chop, unfortunately. But direction is to the downside, so I don't want to play the long side yet until we start holding above at least 150, 145. I need a flush here. Let's get down to 20,000. Can we do it? Lost 5 evals today. Damn. What evals did you pay $100 for? Tradeify or my funded futures? Take profit? See, I mean, there's something weird with this price action. That's what I said earlier. Something is just acting weird. Definitely gonna just set a stop here now because who knows what the hell this wants to do. I'm gonna get a freeze candle and rip me apart. Something is happening. We had that twice yesterday where we had a crazy candle because of a tweet or news. Yes, those PAs are gone. At the open, I didn't trade well. I got caught with too much size. All right, we're pulling back. Come on, I need a bigger move though. It's just, I don't know, I'm breaking even. This is just not going smoothly. Break even stop on the last. Yes, you're fine, Dylan, but you just got to make sure that you're at 30% profit consistency. So you got a long ways to go because you got to trade for 8 days, right? So 960 times 3.33 or 960 divided by 0.3. You do the math on how much you got to make in total. That will give you the value. Very nice. 180 ticks. But now I can't see my ticks. So let me see. Visual trading, orders. Come on. Flush it. 2040 retest at least. I'm holding till 20,000 though. Only one micro, so I don't got much on the table. It's a good way to practice patience. Melt. No, $700 with like 3 micros. 20,000. Can we get it? Can we get it? Trail one candle. Because the problem is that if we get a trap, I got to add, right? So I don't want to add. I want to just take a new trade. Come on, don't bounce yet, please. Come on. Make new lows. But ES is still holding up. Once ES hits the lows, I think that might be the bounce for NQ. But maybe we'll just retest 20,000 first. Day 16, time to make another withdrawal request. Let's go. How much? Nice. Just one account. Yeah, one account. I don't think Apex is best. Just, you know, I say that all the time, but Apex is good for multiple accounts. If you're gonna trade with one, I think Bull Knox or Tradeify is better. I hope I don't choke this. My stop should be at break even. Just let this freaking work. But I don't want to give back all the profit. I wish I would be in here. If this candle didn't rip as high, I would have been in here short. Which I don't think that would have made that much more difference. Like $30, but this candle scared me. Yeah, it's gonna stop out. Move my stop by 5 ticks just in case. Bummer, bummer, bummer. Oh, I tried my best. These were back to green a little bit on the accounts. But look at the commission differences. Oh my god. Look at the commission difference on Take Profit versus Fidus. I'm net $25 and here I'm net 42. It's a big difference in commissions. Okay, let's see. What is it going to do? If we make a new low, then obviously I'm going to take a short. Just have to. If we continue like this slowly, there's going to be a point in time today where we have what's called a blow off move, and it's just going to start going much faster. That's where everyone's going to just, you know, take their stops, margin calls, all that stuff. But first we got to continue lower. We got 2 more hour and a half. Capitulation. Yeah, almost. Yeah, capitulation is like extreme. Oh man, my stop is terrible. The big bear. Standing up. Oh. The stop loss was a terrible stop loss. Okay. I'm going to make sure that in my Photoshop, I don't put that in there. Okay. I knew it was going to be too tight. But I was like, what if we get another one of these tests and I'm just going to lose all my profit versus I could just get back in? It's always like that. We're going to hit 20,000, my goal, my target. But maybe we'll get a trap again. Just waiting, just waiting. Patiently waiting. Oh, God. Would have been a great day if not this long. This is the one loss I really regret taking. Blew all your 40 PAs? Oh, no. I'm sure these prop firms are making good money. Because for a prop firm to make good money, people have to blow their accounts. Not only buy new accounts, buying accounts, people are always going to buy accounts. But how prop firms truly make more money, because again, buying is probably the same, right? It's pretty stable. But it's when there's less payouts. That's when they make more money. I'm trying to get some kind of trade here, and I just wish I was still in this one contract. Oh yeah, Patrick's making peanuts compared to prop firms. I mean, that's not really a secret. Okay. Okay. First trap. I'm gonna take the first trap here, and then second, it's gonna be an ad here. It's gonna be a little risky on the FIDUS account, but the other ones will be fine. Then retest the 20,000. Typically, I would take one off now. I'm really gonna try to be patient. Come on. Don't make me take one off yet. It's gonna make me take one off because it's not gonna go. Are we going to witness market history soon? What do you mean by that? I don't think there's anything we haven't seen. Well, maybe us because we haven't traded long enough, but the markets have been along for a long time. I don't know if there's anything that hasn't happened. Okay, let's see. This is the bigger trap level here. Hopefully, I'm not wrong on that. Again, I love reversals, so trading to the short side and the trap to me is difficult. Because I like reversals to the up, so V-shaped reversals. I don't like reversals like this. Those are not my strength. So when we're going up, I like pullbacks, but when we're going down, I like reversals. I don't know why. I guess that's the long bias in me, right? %20 drop in NQ in one day. I don't know. We're close to. What would the price be? I mean, that would halt the market. I've never been in a trading halt on the market yet. In stocks, been in the halt many times. My biggest profit ever in trading stocks was from a halt. And I still covered like a little, you know what? The stock opened down and I covered right away. And a minute later would have made like double the profit. The only thing is, for the halt to happen, it's got to happen in a certain period of time. It's got to be a certain percentage move in a certain period of time. I think it's 5%, or is it 10%? In stocks, it's 10% of the opening price. Um, 7%. But it doesn't say in how long. But 7% move down. And NQ is down 3%. How much are we down right now? 3%? Yep, there are steps. Oh my goodness, why couldn't I get in? Oh, but there was a trap there. I'm an idiot. There was a trap right here. I just noticed it now. I didn't register it till now. I probably wouldn't have taken it. Come on. Just break the lows for once. Make me like the short side of the trading a little bit more. They just halt the market, yeah, for a little bit. It's not for long. It's a few minutes. Stocks, when they halt, it's 5 minutes, usually. If it's a circuit breaker halt. You could halt a stock with news, like a news pending halt. And there's also situations where you get stuck in the halt in the stock for months. Chop, chop, chop. I know if I take it off, I'm going to regret it. Probably going to regret it both ways. If I don't take it off, I'm going to regret that I didn't take it off. If I do take it off, I'm going to regret that I'm missing out on profit. But which one will I regret more? Come on, just break the lows. Then I could stop, break even, and be happy. Okay, let's see. I don't like this consolidation, though. Yeah, we'll see what the power hour brings. I'm gonna add 2 here, and I'm gonna manually get in more if it fails. Right now, it's not failing, guys. Did it? One more here. Okay, let's fail. Let's get a big fail now. I'm in too much size. This account's gonna get blown. And take profit is not gonna be healthy either. Should have stuck to the long side. Damn, I screwed that up. Should have stuck to the shorts, long side only. I do way better when I focus just on one side. This is what I'm always afraid of when I short. I just gotta hope that this really, see how it's holding up? Now it's so obvious long. I just hope it's one of these moves. But if it's one of these moves, I'm not gonna survive. Should have just. Oh, it's so strong now, guys. Oh. Come on, fail, 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 fail. Big failure here, come on. Stock circuit breakers are 5 minutes. You could check. See here. Stock halts at 13:45, opens at 13:50. 13:23:21 opens at 13:28. It's exactly 5 minutes. Fuck. I messed that up, guys. Oh. I'm so upset. See, I knew I was gonna be so upset when I short and I lose. Longs I'm okay with because it's my game plan. Shorts are not my game plan. Damn it. Just gotta pray that this. I'm too much size. I have 6 contracts. This is gonna take me out. 500 drawdown. I can't reverse it now. It's be terrible. I'm gonna reverse on the other trades, but when this one stops me out. And I don't want to ever hear that I'm going counter trend because it's better. Going counter trend is better. Damn it. Okay, Fidus is done. Take profit is going to be done if I don't get out. I'm going to get out. Let it breathe. If we get a long, I'm just going to take a long. So disappointing. Fuck. Stupid shorts. KL, can you just shut the fuck up and leave? It's called a trading loss. Gambling. Just fucking made $700 per fucking account. Dumbass. Fucking people are so smart. Where were you the whole day? It is called gambling because I fucking traded against my own plan. I don't take shorts. I will never take shorts. Never. I'm long biased and that's it. This is why. This is fucking why we take reversals, guys. This is exactly what happens when you take the other side of the move. I love shorts and stocks. Unfucking believable. Something's happening. I don't know what. This is crazy. Now wait for a trap on the long side, I guess. Yeah, it's always the fucking tariffs that fucking get you when you're in the short. It's either they go up or they go down. It's like tariffs are so bad and then they come up with news like they did yesterday twice. Right? Yesterday twice we had this crazy candle. One's here. No, it was this one. And there was another one. Oh, I'm so mad that I took a short. Oh, knew it. Well, the positive, guys, the positive is that I just proved my point that to myself that I am not going to take shorts because there's no point. I'm going to never be satisfied with my trading if I take shorts versus if I take longs and I lose, even though I'm fighting the trend and it looks stupid, at least I'm okay with it because I know this is what I'm looking for. So at least I'm only concerned about the take profit account because that's tight trailing drawdown. Tight stop loss wouldn't have saved me because I would have gone back in. I've lost accounts using tight stop losses, Ralph. That doesn't make a difference. I am controlling the risk. What are you talking about? I just lost $500. I've made $700 today. I don't know where these people are coming from. Letting a loss run to 700 is better than 200? Yes, because if I let the trade go negative 200 and I win, let's say, 4 trades out of 6, out of 10, because I stopped out 200, versus if I risk 700 and I win 9 trades out of 10, it's better. For that reason. But it depends how you trade. I just get very frustrated at my own self when I break my own damn concept. I took a loss on the long. Did I care? I don't know where it was. Here, I took a loss on the long. I didn't care. Oh, man. What is moving the market? I don't know. I don't know if there's news or if it's just a bounce. Could just be bounce because it's been selling off the whole freaking afternoon. Yeah, wrong timing for sure. I love V-shapes. It's what I make the most money on. That's the thing. See what happens here at 142. Patience, patience. Exactly, pinching pennies. You stuck to your plan and you just choose one side, and you could see the market better when you trade one side. Some of us, at least, right? There's some people that are good at both sides, but I'm better at one side. Yeah, it seems like it was just a news event of some sorts. Doesn't seem like it's holding up at all. Still holding the moving average here. See if the trap works or not. Needs to break 155-ish. I have more than one strategy, but I'm gonna stick to longs because just trade way better. Okay, it's still like I think this was just, again, like you guys said, Trump was saying something or tariffs, so this was a fake move. It wasn't a real move. So just bad timing on my end. Oh, that just killed me though. Had to squeeze it, huh? Well, now we're gonna crash. That was a crazy trap for longs. But so I guess my day is over. Have to go at it again tomorrow. Yeah, I need Trump to text me before he's gonna talk. Crazy move. 200 point swings up and down. Oh well. Of course, I'm hesitant to take this, but yeah, I should have bought it too. But I'm just too hesitant now. Now I'm not trading well, and I'm oversizing. I'm gonna hold too long. It's just not gonna be there's no point of trading at this point. Better to start from zero tomorrow. Damn. Fuck. Of course, this trap is gonna work. Oh, I just wanted to sell off so I don't have to look at it go up. If it sells off, I'll be completely fine. Ugh. That was so annoying. Yeah, it's trapping both sides. No one knows which way it's gonna go. You could only do your best. I mean, that was a crazy trap. I mean, everyone that's short is stopped out here. I mean, it's trading. The Nasdaq is trading like a small cap stock, low float, just moving left and right, up and down like a roller coaster, just to trap and screw it with everyone. And it's almost as if you have to anticipate the move. It's like someone said, maybe I should wait for confirmation, but then you're actually waiting too long, and then you actually missed the trade, and by the time it's confirmation, it's already too late. You know, so it depends how you look at it. There's two ways to look at it. I thought I traded well today until I went short. It's timing related, of course. Bad timing. There was plenty of good short trades, but just the knowing day. Yeah, probably over trading. Probably need to copy trade more accounts at once. I'm also very nervous, okay, to trade FIDUS and Take Profit Trader. Apex, Bullnox, I don't give a crap about it. I'm trading them almost with the same emotions I trade evals. As if I took the, it's just, I don't take evals serious. But if I were to trade evals seriously, the funded accounts at Bullnox and Apex, I pretty much treat them the same way emotionally. But Take Profit Trader, Top Step, and now FIDUS, I'm just so nervous to trade. And I think that also had a, you know, that also had a play in it because of that one trade I took here. No, not here. What did I take? Oh, this one. This trade right here also, I was scared. I mean, oh, all right. I calm down. But unfortunately, Take Profit Trader is going to be gone. Very unlikely for me to save that account. Yeah, Polish is pretty, not similar. It's, you know, same Slavic language. But I just did a Slovakian wedding on Saturday. I couldn't understand the music though. There's some words I understood, but most of it I couldn't. Dobry wieczór. I don't know if it's a good evening right now. See, good trap right there, but what? Why didn't I not take that? Because I already lost huge today, so trading like crap after one loss. Now there could be one here. All right, guys, I'm gonna call it. I need to trade less. I need to get these accounts all linked together, maybe, or something. I don't know. That's a good idea, but just got to figure something out to not have to trade as long. Especially when I don't have like 30 accounts. Once I have 30 accounts, then maybe. But yeah, I got to go decompress. I'm going to go help my dad, whatever he's doing. I don't know. He's here, doing something. And I'm hungry too. I'll see all of you guys tomorrow. We'll do it all over again tomorrow. Hopefully tomorrow is a good day to end the week. And yeah. Later, guys. Thanks for tuning in. Hit the likes and see you all tomorrow.